operations, contact centers, and communications APIs without the gibberish, use Vonage. Now we're talking.
Hi, I'm PJ Vogt, and a while ago I found out about this group of friends online who had gotten completely obsessed with this photo of a stranger. They started investigating every possible detail of this guy's life.
One of the details was the AC unit. This probably isn't a dorm room, but it probably isn't mom's house. It's probably someone's college apartment.
It goes on for 10 years, and then they learn that this guy has died under mysterious circumstances. To find out what happens next, listen to Reply All episode 79, Boy in Photo. Tap now to listen on Spotify.
Check, check. What's up? What's up? It's your boy JC. Welcome to JC Plays. We're about to get this thing fired up. So, I've been doing a playthrough of Factorio. It's a great game. If you're an experienced player, I don't know if you'll learn anything, but maybe you'll enjoy hanging out here. If you're new to the game, I hope that hanging out and watching me play encourages you to take up the game yourself. It's well worth it. It's, you know, if you like using your brain and doing something more than run, shoot, kill, yeah, this might be an alternative to that. And for me, it's definitely been an alternative to playing lots of variety in Minecraft over the years. I'm looking forward to getting this done and then taking on a totally modded situation with biters and terrain. I don't know. I've seen a couple of little highlight videos, and there looks like there's some fly mod packs for playthrough. So what do we got going on? What we got going on is power shortages. We are suffering from a significant issue with getting enough power. So, most of our power, like 99% of it, is derived from solar. I have 32. Let's see how many. Let me see. I can tell you how many we cells we have there. Yeah, so in that print we have 16,000 solar cells each, and about 10,000 accumulators. So between those two solar arrays, there should be about 32,000 panels and about 20,000 accumulators. And quite honestly, it's not enough. Doesn't seem to be enough. Which leads me to two things. I was trying to avoid getting into nuclear power. I just didn't want to go down that path because it's a whole bunch of other stuff. I'm already mining the uranium. I'm already processing uranium, first stage processing, so that I can build uranium munitions. But that's all I've been using it for. I have all of the parts and pieces to build a nuclear power plant. And I'm sure that I could easily set one up right here. And in doing so, I'm sure that I could go ahead and probably set up, my second tier processing, and probably have storage here, and reprocessing of fuel cells, manufacturing of fuel cells, reprocessing of fuel cells. And this has water in it. So does this one, but we wouldn't need that much, and that's a lot of landfill to have to fill in. Damn, excuse me. Where's that mute button? Where's the cough pop? So I'm thinking about right here. I am still not finished with the iron foundry here. I have receiving the depot set up. I have the smelting set up. All of these are still waiting for well, I guess there's waiting for a lot of things. These are waiting for speed cards in the beacons, which when the sun goes down and we're not making any more power on the solar and we start relying on the accumulators, everything takes a nosedive. And the accumulators, the beacons are using way more power in these arrays than I had considered. It hadn't even been a consideration. I just presumed I was making enough power by far. I was making far more than I was using. So let's take a look at our power. So over the last 10 hours, see, we introduced beacons. See, we introduced beacons back here. And we're using 447 million at that point. Or megawatts, 590. Now what are we peaking at here? Peaking around 900 megawatts. So we're almost at a gigawatt. And then, we're at 1.8 gigawatts over. Oh, wait, that's solar. So the solar's still putting out enough. But at nighttime, it's dipping. And we're just not getting enough power out of our steam. It's only 21 megawatts versus, umpteen gigawatt here. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to continue to brood on the situation of whether or not to build nuclear or continue to build out solar. Solar's, it's time consuming. It's not like I have a giant factory dedicated to solar panels, which I probably should have a larger situation dedicated to solar of some kind. Let's see, what do we need for solar? It's copper, steel, and green cards. Well, you know where we have copper, steel, and green cards, don't you? Right here. This is our temporary working cell. This is where I have done some test assemblies, like this array right here, coupled to a secondary array. So it's copper smelting, turning the copper into cable, and then making green cards here. Well, making the green cards here by pulling the copper wire out of there and, blending it with some iron back here on the belt, 2 on a belt, right there. So yeah, solar panels. That might be... That might be a thing. I'm not sure how I could divert the copper plate. I could probably do something similar to what I've been doing for these. Well, let's see. Yeah, maybe it is these. No, something else. What did I do it with? It's right here where I have iron on the belt and I'm pulling just the copper wire off. Right here with a filtered inserter. So I could do something similar here. Or I could divert some of this copper and just do a separate little smelting plant. Or yeah, I could do a separate smelting plant and just smelt my own steel. I still, everything I did, steel is down towards the middle here. Here's steel. Here are the green cards right here. So why wouldn't I want to build that right in here somewhere where I can use the steel, the green cards, and then all I have to do is pull the copper in from right here? Possibly? No, shoot, I could do that right here. I can have it come out and just duck under here. Alright, I think that's what we're going to do. Okay, so let's... let me just double check our activities here. Looks like all lanes are producing. We've got our 6 into 4, which is typically a 5 into 4, but I go ahead and string these little side trailers on there because they just, towards the edges you get more gapping in the material, so fill in the gaps. Our loading station looks like it's full. Well, I mean, it's got great material flow. And it was looking good last night or yesterday when I ended the stream, and I have not done any off-stream play, so I'm picking up exactly where I left off. Okay, so I see a couple things here. One of them is that this belt on both of these lines is already backed up. Which means these are essentially full, which that's all fine and good, but we've got all this material here, so where do I want to take this? I think right here. Oh, I don't have any more of these? Frack. Fucking fuck. Alright. If you're tuning in for the first time, this channel is labeled adult because of the topics and content. I swear. I talk about smoking weed. Oh, and I swear. And I talk some shit along the way. Oh. And I get all kinds of fired up. Well, not too much. Not like compared to other people. But, yeah. When I fuck around and step in front of a train, or I just inadvertently stand on the tracks while I'm working on something, just totally oblivious to the fact that I'm about to get pummeled. Yeah. Okay, so I can't even put in... Tell you what, let's go over here. Steal a couple more of these. I think I've got some in a box somewhere. You know what? Let me just try requesting these. Hopefully, if I have any up here, they're in a chest that's accessible. Yeah, we're going to end up having to clear this area out as well. And I think I'll make the loop come in up here and come out. This will just be a super simple loop. And I'm saying that because I'm going to have to come up here and get this copper at some point. I'm feeding it down to my temporary situation there in my first cell. But at some point this is going to come to an end, and this is going to just become part of our just general inventory hauls. Okay, let's go to let's go here. And all right, let's just drive around. We'll pull up over here. Try not to block the signal lane. I don't want to be responsible for trains deciding not to pull in. And they should, with me being parked here, they should pull in here and then do a loop around and come in. And I'm okay with that in a lot of these situations, because what it does is the trains that are coming here to do whatever delivery in whatever cell, if they don't have a stacker inside the cell, this outer rail right here acts as a stacker. And if I wanted to improve its efficiency, all I'd have to do is throw in less than about a half a dozen signals, just to make sure that I'm breaking up each one of these runs in the middle, so that nobody gets jammed. And that way I could stack 1, 2, 3, 4. I could comfortably stack 5, 2 8s. So I'm not running 2 8s. I'm running 2 6s for input and 2 4s for output. In other words, input coming from outside the factory. Output is shuttling things interior and inside the factory. And let me see here. So let's get out of the train. Let's properly zoom in here. Let's not get hit in my own yard. Oh my God, I've died by trains. And I was overly ambitious in encountering the biters, fighting with them for the first time, exterminating. That's what I'm trying to do. I look at them like a pest, and I'm just trying to exterminate them. And that didn't go. I got my ass kicked several times, but the train has been my worst enemy by far. So these aren't even using that much. And I guess I did have some of these. Oh no, I stole 2 of them. Ah, that's what happened. Oh no, I got a stack of 50. Oh, right on. Okay, so I'm gonna do this, and then we'll do this. Okay. And okay, here's the thing. I don't have any solar up here. I do not plan on building out this way. To put the solar in up here would be, oh my God, the amount of work to do the fill-in is just crazy. It's crazy. So my original choice and my still higher preference is to take all of this and replicate it down here one time, which will come down to here, which means I can't take this and just stamp it up here or stamp down a couple more in here. And even if I did, I don't have the 60,000 solar panels to do that with. So what do? Where do we go with this thing? One of these takes up almost this entire space here. When I'm done mining out the things that I want, which are the iron, the copper, and the uranium, I could, then put something in here when I break all this down, but that's going to be a while. I got an oil field right here. I got another oil field right here, which is, it's not the biggest, but it's pretty fat. This one right here was, yeah, see, that's not the biggest either. This one's 4 times as big. This one's has not been running for that long. So, the things I'm trying to consider here. So I guess I'm asking myself, should I be making the investment into solar manufacturing up here when I have so many other things that I need to be really taking care of? I don't have a location for solar. I don't want little solar encampments here and there and everywhere. I'm not down with that. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think this entire area is going to end up being collectors. This area over here will probably turn into a massive area of collector banks. So there just isn't much to do between the rail and the solar array when this station, when these two quarries are done. Wow, this copper quarry is almost finished, isn't it? Okay. So, how do I handle that? Let's turn off these station names for a second. Okay, I've got one active quarry, copper quarry. This copper quarry is pretty much done. Okay, so I've got this one here, and then I've got this one way up here. I'm not convinced I want to truck in material from way over there. Oh, look, we got a nice big patch right here. So, maybe in this episode, we'll go ahead and develop 2 more iron quarries and get them tied into the network. And the trains that are going to this copper, I'll develop 2 more copper quarries in this stream. And then whatever trains are going here and wherever the other struggling copper is, we'll go ahead and just divert. Oh, right here, this one's almost done. So here and here. So we need to replace these 2, and so we'll do that with this and this other one down here. Which is, I mean, no joke. This is a bit of a trek right here. But it'll be okay. I think I'll need to put a separate turn in here, or maybe I'll put a little turnaround right here. No, sometimes trains get jammed up, but it's been a while. It's been a long time since I've had to come over here and clear an issue. So, I'll see, this copper mine's being mined out pretty solidly too. It's down to under 1 million pieces. Alright, so, gosh. So we've got one good copper quarry right there. I'm really surprised this has been mined out so quickly. This was a pretty fat patch. Do we have another? Where's another possible? Oh, well, there's always that. 20 million, 44 million, 33 million. I mean, I may have to do something different. Oh, look, there's 2 more trains just sitting there, chillaxing. Deadly Night. Paint Dev. Deadly Night, that's cool. I need to figure out how to rename the trains if I want. Those are probably the 2 locos I was missing from the war wagon. As far as the solar array goes, I could... Oh, man, then I'd have to run the train around it. Either way down or bring this up and rebuild all of this, which is... This is a huge piece of track when you're putting it down on foot by hand. It is. I'd have to bring that over or do some other sort of diversion. I. Alright, well, let's just deal with the... Which it comes back to the issue of, should I be building solar panels up here? You know, is that a thing that I should be helping them with down there? I'm kind of to the point where I don't think so. I'm thinking no. Thinking whatever I'm doing up here with the resources that are here, it needs to be for here. It needs to be towards the end goal of getting this built out. So as much as what I want to do is go ahead and just get this taken care of and get the trains running in between the iron and that the smelter, the iron quarry here in the smelter. Okay, since I'm not going to build solar panels, I'm thinking that my work here is almost done. Okay. Oh, that doesn't help me. Let's see, where's this one take us? Yeah, that'll be good. Alright, so we'll go and let's just finish fixing the balancing here. And I'm going to go ahead and assign it I'm going to assign 2 trains to it while I'm here. I think I have the locos for that. I do not. Wait, do I have the stuff to build them? Nope. What do I need? Okay, I'll just pick some up at the home base. I just have no inclination to fool with building those now. And though some might find this disagreeable, I'm going to say there and there will make a difference. It'll stop giving preferential treatment here. Even though this is still getting solo on its own a buttload of material. I'm unclear why they would use this to whatever here. I don't know. Don't know. Doesn't matter. I guess maybe this is a little buffer or something. Okay. So this is good. This is working. I don't want to put just one train down. Do I have cars? I only have 5 cars. Let's go ahead and make sure these are named correctly. And I'm thinking about trying naming my quarries the same that are serving the same factory. In other words, every iron quarry bringing iron to the Giga Factory. I'm just going to call it the Giga Factory. It may not be a Giga Factory. It's definitely not a mega factory, you know, but it's still, compared to anything I've done here, it's huge. I just like the name. Thanks, Elon. I appreciate that. Yeah, so thinking about naming them all the same and seeing if the trains will go ahead and just go to them dynamically. But I'm not, you know, it's an experiment. I might do it with a couple of trains and see how that goes. That is what I'm doing with the stations, the unloading, the depots. This is a station. Loading happens at stations and unloading and storage happens at the depots. And, you know, just for clarity on my terminology. If I got it wrong, straighten me out. This is how I keep it straight in my head with my naming convention and things like that. Okay, so we've got that going. Not going to do that. Let's go here. We'll take a look at what's going on here. I believe yesterday we got all of the belting in. I believe the stops are named. Wow, that's nice. Yeah, all the belting is in. Fantastic. All we need is some material. And then a way to handle the material as it leaves. So many inserters, huh? Six and 100. 6 and 100. Okay. And these are all named the same. Iron smeltery. Iron smeltery. Okay. Fantastic. Everything worked out. This is our feed. I think I need to make this bigger. As hard as that is to even say, I think I need to make it bigger. And I think a setup like this will do just fine. And I think I'm going to belt. You know what? Maybe if I just put storage in, some sort of buffered storage. I'm just trying to compare. I got 2 lanes here, and I got basically 4 lanes here. I've got one station. Here I have 2 stations. I guess I could put in a second station here, but I'm trying some different things with these. From ETS. I think it's electric train station. Tilly 223. Looks like they're pretty active over on the Reddit channel. So, yeah, check them out. Some good stuff if you're into this, as I am. So, yeah, so I'm either something like this or something more drive-through, where I just have maybe 2 rows of storage. Possibly, Jesus. I don't think I want to get into loading from both sides, but maybe. I mean, we're talking huge quantities of material here. So maybe I'm going to need to do a custom solution, possibly. But basically, I just would like trains to, come down, pull in, pull all the way down, and just massively loaded, and then they're out of here. I don't know about having 2 in a row. I don't think so. Even so, let's see. There's 6 cars. I'm sure I could fit 2 here back to back. But is that what I want to do? At some point, my plastic is going to max out and get full. And then my crude oil will back up, and that's Jesus. So maybe I just so here's what'll happen if I have 2 loading stations in a row, and maybe I have 4 where there's no stacking out here anywhere. They just pull into a lane, one down here and one further up here, and they either pull to the middle or they pull all the way down, just depending on what's open. And they get quickly filled up, and then they pull on out of here. Anybody in front should never block somebody behind. They should be filled that quickly. And then these behind, if anybody's waiting for them and there's no one in front, when they're done and they pull through, that's it. You can get 2 more in here. Hopefully everybody will go forward. See, that's another issue. Which leads to the other way of addressing this, which is just something like this or like this. I'm thinking maybe more like this. So a stacker of some kind. I don't know. I don't think I need a stacker. What I need are stations that are low profile. See how much room this takes up? But there's going to be another one over here, hopefully the same size. I hope I fit that in there. Wow, that's going to suck if I can't. I guess I could overlap the track. I don't know. Maybe make one shorter. We'll get to that problem later. And I haven't forgotten, we got copper quarries to go build and trains to reassign, and we're trying to get some iron done here, but I'm trying to do some planning just off the top of my head before I get into the throwing down materials here. So, yeah, so I guess what I'm getting at is how much more of this should I build? And to figure that out, I probably need to build my loading station and my storage first, my buffering, and then go from there. I think this one, I'm going to keep the buffering down to, less than what I have been in the other couple. Less than these right here. That is a lot of, that's a lot of buffering. Let's see, I think here in my big ideas, I can tell you how much. It's 500, almost 550 chests worth of buffering. It's over 550. So I'm thinking more like a couple hundred chests of buffering, if that. Basically maybe 2-3 chests deep. And I think I'll just do single-sided loading. Although double-sided loading goes faster. It definitely goes faster. Let's see. Where would I need to pluck a copy from? So let's do this. We'll start here. Wait a second. Not sure how I ended up getting this one in here so close. That was a waste. So each one of these actually covers, between the two of them, they cover everything. So I think that's what I want to do. I want to take a cell that's 4 chunks. So let's copy this one. Two, 3. See, at some point, because I change over. Huge print. Okay, let's come in here a little bit more. And see, when I come in that far, I need to be able to see the corners. I guess I can run through the middle here and try to make sure I get the power turned on. I believe I have more furnaces. Come on, you slackers. Let's see, I'm requesting hoods. Come on, everybody get charged up and do your thing. Alright. That's what I'm talking about. And I will take a lap down here at the bottom. And I think these require a couple of, no, maybe not. If it's not needed, I can just, throw some more of these in here. Just plug these holes. Yeah. That should be a thing. Do I have any speed cars to speed up beacon production? Nope. No, I don't. Zero. Zilch. I do have furnaces on the train, though. I'm positive about that. And I'm okay with this thing running without the beacons in place. So I'm working far enough down here. Let's get in here and just pull this thing up a little bit. Okay. A few beacons, but not that many. I'd rather hang on to them and do something else with them. You know, in other words, if I'm trying to lay something out, I want to have a beacon that I can use to either stamp ghosts or actually build a little cell or, you know, tileable print of some kind. Alright. Looking good, looking good. That's how you do it. It's just, now I'm going to have to grab these underground belts and bring those out. I'm wondering, since everything is so uniform, I'll happily delete those extra little pieces of track if I can paste all of these underground belts one time for the outputs down there. Oh, let's go down here and see. Okay, let's spin the print. Nope, let's spin it back. Let's flip it instead. And then spin it. No. Alright, let's do this. Let's paste it. Let's flip it this way. No. Yes. No. It's still, they're still all turned the wrong way. Fuck. Yeah, that's not gonna work. So let's just do this shit by hand. Not real happy about that, but we're gonna do it anyway. Okay. Right here. Right here. Okay. Okay, maybe that's enough. Let's grab that and just stamp it. I can get 4 at a time, which is more than I'm doing now. I'm doing 1 at a time now, so that's awesome. Oh, let's see here. That worked all the way up into this point. Nope, it's right here. And then right here. Okay. Here, well, I can do this. I don't like to, but so over the course of the next several hours, my bots will do the best they can to either fill this in with roboports, or hopefully they're up there making roboports. Let's see here. not roboports, beacons. Okay, there's one cell. 3, 5, 2. All these different networks. I think a lot of them are station type stuff. I don't have beacons anywhere. Okay, I got 36 beacons there, wherever the fuck there is. And none in that one. Wow. How do you know what network you're on? Let's see. This is unclear to me. Now let's look at some sort of loading stations here. Either I need to grab something that I have done already, or I need to figure out some new shit. So, I think maybe a good place to start is let's take a look at what a loader looks like for 8 lane. They're calling it 8 lanes, but I mean, I guess it's 8 belts of incoming material. So, with the station in place, I guess this would be somewhere around here maybe. Let's turn my bots off. And let's look at this. Okay, it's a 3-car stacker. It's totally maxed out on the room here. That's why I'm not crazy about this. I think I should just have something coming coming off of here. Here, there's a couple of things in here that this has that I often use myself, so here, regular loading. Shoot. Okay, that's about where that has to be in order to function. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Well, that needs to happen, but the other way's not. So basically you'll come in on the... You can come in 2 ways, but you can only leave 1 way. Okay. Or you can come in 1 way and leave 1 way. See, I don't need that whole bulbous thing right there. What's gonna dictate is my ability to get on and off here. Okay, there is a signal right there. which I'm actually... Yeah, that's not it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take this curved part off of here and just run to... So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a couple things. So 1, 2. Can I do it on 1? Yeah, I can totally make the curves work from there. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put that down. I'm going to copy a section of this. And then I'm going to undo. And I'm going to go somewhere like that. And then I'm going to take this curve right here. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Shit. Okay. And like that. Let's see here. Get in there, little guy. Get the fuck in there. There you go. I don't know what the fuck that was. Here, I'm gonna unsignal these things because I'll... well, that one can stay there. But there's no need for that. I'll unsignal these. Okay, so what I can do is I can have this like super slim down here. And I can probably break this up into 2 things. And what I'll do is I can have these here on the back exiting out first. They can come and exit out right here. So let's copy this. Let's get our center figured out. And I think I had the center marked up here. Yes, right here. At least this is the center of our build. Okay. Let's just roll that around. Let's see. Wow, I'm not crazy about that, whatever the fuck that is. I guess it worked over there, huh? But it was a kind of a different situation. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to put down a marking piece of track here. this as a marker. Right there. Right there. And for all the hood manufacturing I got going on, I still don't have any myself. Hood. Fucking underground belts. What is up with the hood comments? It's a scoop. It's a scoop. It's a hood. It looks like it's covering something. It looks like something you'd see covering a pump or a small, low-profile well or something. Anyway, so let's paste this in a little bit here. And let's get a 2-4 set up. And then, what does this look like now? Here, let me put the signal in first. And then, no, right here. Let's see. How about we set a, let's set one of these up here. Can we do that? Yeah. Now, let's go back to this print. There. Oh, I really wish I had some cars here. Can I make a couple? Not with what I got. So... Well, let's see, what the fuck do I do here? You know what? Let's make all this. I'll just do that. Let's see, let's try placing it. So that's the correct location for that. So let's see what setting a double down here looks like now. 2. I can't in good conscience set these down until I got some cars here of some kind. So let's take this off of here. Let's finish putting rail all the way down. And then we'll bring our own train in here so we have a solid reference point. What's the deal here? I don't want to put that down, start filling in equipment, and then I'm off a couple, or it's not centered the way I want it, or whatever the issue is. Let's flip that. Okay. That works. Alright, fill that in, and then I can bring my train around and have an accurate reference point. That would be great. You know, that thing is so fucking big. I don't, let's see here. Yeah, you can only get, well, I can get one in here. And then the second one would be like way back here. You can't have two next to each other on this kind of track setup. So with that said, what if I just, well, yeah. What if I do a 4? It'd be somewhere like that. And if I could flip it, that can go there. I wouldn't, see, I can't do that. So, one, two, three. I could do it like that. I think I just need to set up a couple of okay, that gives me a better idea of what's happening. But let's go ahead and get my own train in here. Let's just summon the thing. So weird how it does that. It comes back to it where it started first. I'm not really sure what's up with that, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Really, we have to go all the way around just to pull up those couple feet and be correctly aligned with the station? Where the fuck are you going? Oh, hell no. Let's see. We'll give it a condition. Let's hope it stays. Okay. That looks good enough. Oh, well, I can see how that's an issue. Oh, and that one's down too far. Fuck. One, two, three, four. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Let's think about this shit realistically now. So I've got a 4 car there, 2 cars of space, 2 cars of... Okay, so I would actually need to take this. If that were the case. I have to put that right there. And let's just back this thing up. It's pretty close. Here, let's just do this. Okay. Ah, dang it, I was still in the train. Okay. Okay. Oh, now that I got some underground belts. I guess they finished using them for some other project. So if I'm going with this kind of setup, this track is useless. Snow moss does nothing for anyone. 2, 3, 4, and then I skip 2. Okay, and then let's paste in the on-ramp here. Am I going to get 3 stops out of this space? Looks like it. Okay. What I need is, yeah, these. All right. Let's see, let's get some chest down there. Okay. And then obviously we're going to need more arms on the back side of this. So we'll just put some of these stack inserters here. Sure is a lot of room. I feel like I'm limiting myself a little bit. So maybe this track right here I can push up a little bit more and make that just a couple of double-sided loaders that just chunk real quick. Or I can make these the steel pickup and this the iron pickup right here. There's an idea. Just some sort of way to segregate it a little bit because I've got the two materials coming out of here. Or everything on this end, these two are steel and the other three are iron. Oh, the other four. And that's a possibility. Okay, let's just grab this. We're just gonna quickly align it with these others and paste this in. Okay. I should change the settings, default settings to 6. Log out, blah, blah. Somewhere in here I had seen that you could set the initial size of the trains. It might be back in the main game settings. I don't know. I'll have to maybe look that up. I don't know. It sounds like work. I'm not sure I'm with that. Just playing. So, a simple little 4-belt setup here. And because I'm using the stack loaders, I don't feel any need to Wow. Well, sorry for the silence there. I had to have a little drink. So do I want? Am I okay moving the rails up significantly? Like maybe, let's see. 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. I think I can spare that. Okay, so let's do this. And it's not that I'm particularly crazy about this thing here. I just don't really have one. This is kind of close. I mean, what I'm creating here is a double buffered loading station. So let's take out all the stuff we don't need. And then I'll probably grab a copy of this. Uh-oh, I'm missing stuff here. Oh. Okay. I guess I could have made the whole thing a little shorter if I wanted. Or with this, configuration, I could have moved it up so that this was hitting on here, and then I could have shortened all these tips up. Whatever. Let's take that out because that's not necessary. I'll take that out because that's not necessary. We don't need that. We don't need all of that. I don't even think I need the the balancer in here. But I might. I don't know. How does that look? Not too bad. I've seen worse. Oh. Let's try it from here. No. Okay. Get this out of here. the new shit. This is the old shit. I would have the robots take it up, but I don't want them taking it away and storing it when I want them here myself, so. I know this isn't a standard width or anything. There's nothing standard about any of these builds, is there, other than the standards people use, I think? I don't know. I'm not familiar with, quote-unquote, whatever standards there are in this game, as opposed to the kind of standards I'm familiar with from Minecraft. I'm also going to upgrade all of this yellow belting to a blue, obviously, at some point. Before it's activated or anything. Let's see. Alright, so I'm just cleaning up the unused track here. I don't like track just laying around. I don't like extra pieces. Okay. That doesn't look too bad. Oh. Made it going the wrong way. Genius. So now I have to check the other thing, the other one too. Let's go up here. Let's go to my rails. One of my favorite things here. Wow. Oh. Stupid. Yes, okay. That makes way more sense. And then let's check the exits here. Let's make sure everything is making sense and actually correct. See, this is not correct. Here, let's look at that. That's not that bad. Okay. I think that'll work. Yeah. Okay. So I'm okay with them both going out the same way. I should be okay with them just coming in the same way and not crossing over. I think that's what I'm going to do. I think that's probably part of my other mistake. I don't want them coming around and going in the reverse direction to come in here. I want everything, I want a top to bottom flow. And my thinking is that I just keep that concept in mind as I'm going through this, that it'll make things a lot easier, and it should make things, should simplify the pathfinding and some other things, trying to keep the circuitous pathfinding route stuff down to a minimum. Okay. But look, we can copy something we don't have, and then we can shadow paste it. That way when I come back and do the update, okay, like see this right here? I gotta cut it out. I'm trying to go for as compact as possible, and that's not it. Let's see here. Okay, let's do this. Okay, now I'm sure that actually I probably need to copy these two. It's not going to change the need for the length that we have to traverse. You know what? Fuck it. A little extra buffer doesn't make any difference. What does make a difference is getting this pulled up. This will make a difference right here. Whoops. Okay, let's just try that whole thing again, because that just did not go like I wanted it to. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, that's not too bad. Could be worse. Let's copy that and see where that takes us. Here, we don't even need this guy right now. Okay. think I can live with that. Okay. And by doing this in yellow, I don't have any yellow anywhere. So bots on or off, you know, nothing is going to be pasted in without my consent. Oh, and look at that. Already making mistakes. Already making mistakes. Which I'm fine with it getting the double buffered storage built, because that's needed no matter what my final belt configuration is going to be here. I should probably add the fueling station here when I got a train pulled up there. And let's see, so I got 3 stations here. Just out of curiosity, what would happen if I got all crazy and put in something like that? Does that even line up? What's going on here? Okay, it does line up. That's great. Let's copy this and see what we get out of here. Guess that's not going to be a spot. Okay. Hey. Hey. Okay, they took care of it. Sometimes the visual on the track just leaves me questioning whether or not it's going to be filled in and, you know, some other weird stuff. So setback 3 I think is good. Setback of 1, 2, 3. And then that one can be up there all the way, like it is. I'm just out of curiosity now. Let's go ahead and grab a print of this. Here, let's just How are we gonna do this here? Some of those are fucked up. I'll just let them paste it in, put it in there. And it makes it easier to actually remove a real piece of track later. There's supposed to be a way for me to just quickly, easily remove these ghost images, but I won't recall it, don't know it. It's a little bit, this is a little bit wider than the one I usually make. I'm usually just one lane. In other words, it'll be a max, if it's 4, it'll be a max of 4 wide. And I've seen, what he's doing and why, this little extra buffer here and whatnot. It's cool enough. So... Oh, that was painless. Mostly. Oh. I'm not sure how much I like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. 6, 12, 13, 14. And then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 of those. Okay, well that should be easy. These 7 should come down here and feed all this. And I'm just not digging this end-in type shit here. So I'm just going to shit can all this and go with my own design here. Nothing wrong with this, it just doesn't meet my need. Which my need is to come in from, a top-down material flow. I don't want to have to work it in from bringing it in from the end and stuff. I can place, balancers and everything up here. Or I think I can work it out better with my own formula, as is often the case. Here, let's come in from over here. Let's come in from over here. Okay. Let's see. I guess we'll tackle this one first. Let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Let's see. It only pulls from the one side anyway, so let's just take advantage of that. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. I was looking for more. There, like that. Let's see, I can bring that into there. And I can just bring these two together. Well, okay, how am I going to split this shit up? I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12, 13, 14, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We got 14 divided by 3. Was 4. Okay, so let's start on the end here. We're just going to say that these two right here, this station and this station, are for steel, which begins here, and then this side is going to be the iron. And I think we're just going to kind of build a kind of a main belt bus in here to get all this out of here and make it available for these guys. Okay, let's keep pasting this in here. Okay, excellent. And I'm pasting these in here, but I know that I'll probably have to make adjustments, but that doesn't matter. It just gives me a good visual reference, which I need sometimes. Not always. I have enough vision I can usually just see it through, but sometimes, man, I need a reference point, or just something to help me keep in mind how the thing is going to flow. Okay, so let's try this right here and right here. Okay. Oh man, I need more belts. Okay. I think that'll work. Yeah, I often paste down some errant belt. Oops. Okay. You know, and I may put underground belts in later on, but it's just not my biggest priority right now. So that's 2 coming into here. That's not much. So I'm going to let's see here. Okay. Looks good so far. Sweet. And then these, I can just take this. Just cut that. Flip it. Boom. Okay, that's there-ish. Let's see how that lines up. A lot better. Okay, but here's the problem now. Is that I need to get these into here, so let's let's see. Okay, let's do this. Which is fine, and then this. No, that's not fine. Fucking. Let's see, what if I just take this? Move it over by 1. Okay. That should still work. with a little belt in between. Okay. Okay. Okay, and some belt. And then some belt here. Is this the cleanest setup? Absolutely not. Is it reasonably functional in blending, you know, enough material to keep it fed? Man, I hope so. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a couple of hours. I need to get up, freshen my coffee, stretch my legs. So I'm gonna take a quick little break here. I'm just gonna let my stuff run. It's not really AFK, but I'm gonna let it run anyway. And I'll be back in like 15 minutes. Appreciate it.
chase the night, race all of these broken dreams in flight, and we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly. Oh, we'll fly. Up here, we're free, bound only by frozen memories, lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight, and we'll fly. We'll fly away, away, away. Yeah, we'll fly.
What's up? What's up? I'm back. This is JC, and this is JC Plays. Today, JC's playing Factorio. Had to take a little break, stretch my legs, freshen my coffee, step outside, and just breathe a little fresh air. So, so I guess the first order of business here is let's just look at these belts for a minute and see if this is really the best situation here. So maybe what I need to do is bring all the belts together. So seven belts for this first station on the left set of stations, and 7 belts for the second set of stations behind it to the right. And I'll feed iron plate, or feed the iron into both of these, 7 apiece, and I'll take it and blend it, and then we'll use the last 2 stations for the iron. It's a Corona party, people. Corona party. I I hope that everybody is safe. Stock up on that bottled water. Stock up on those canned goods. Because the party's going to last longer than you think. And nothing worse than an extended stay at home without enough supplies of all types, including your weed and whatever your other party shit is. Get your party on. Anyway, so that's what I think I'm going to do with the belts, and just stay home, be safe. All right. Yeah, I think that's a better plan. Take the 7 belts, merge them together, and then, balance it, and then split it between the 2 stations above and below. I'm sure I can do a better job of piping the materials across this rail right here. So 2, 4, 6, and 7. 3, 6, and 7, yeah. Okay, let's do that. I hate to break all this down, but nothing. It just comes with the territory. You start out and going in one direction with the plan, and then after it's had a little time to sit in your brain, come up with something better. It's the same thing in Minecraft. Somebody built a large bud switch, and then, once they had figured it out, then they compress it and compress it and compress it, and until we had a budge switch that was a 1x3. Oh, I had to let the cat in. Hey, handsome. You're a handsome devil. You cannot sit in my lap right now. No, not right now. But soon. Soon. Maybe after I change my setup, you can sit in my lap. I'd be fine with that. But not the way it is right now. Alright. Yeah, he's a good cat. He's handsome. Oh my god, he's handsome. So... This is our center belt. It's one. So that's one. 1, 2. Like that and like that. And then like that. And maybe I'll put some of this in underground belts later. Maybe not. So because I have 14 outputs, I'm splitting it 7 and 7. Oh my god, I'm out of belt, really? Not anymore. Do I have logistics robots? I do. Let's dump all of those. Or not all of them, but let's definitely go ahead and hook up the area a little bit. They'll go where they're needed. Wow, now see, I'm doing this and now I'm feeling like I'm running out of room. But I can always cut this and move it up 1 or 2 spaces closer towards the... whoa. Closer to the... closer to the smelters and the beacons. I think I have 1 space. Okay. Whatever I do for this one, I'll just copy and paste it. It'll fit on the next one as well. And well, at least this part, the balancing. So we'll balance here. Balance. Here. Here. And there. And then what? I'm a little stumped. Let's see, what do we got here? Wow, this thing is massive. Too big, too big. I just maybe a simple 4x4. Hmm. Something like that, perhaps. And then what? Or see, we can't get everybody in there. That's the real problem, isn't it? If I were to move that one, I could do... That just doesn't make any sense. Alright, you know what? Here's what I think I need to do. I need to take all this up. And give myself a little more room. I know it's trivial, but I think I might have to cut this and slide it back one. Okay, let me step over here into the logistics network. Get whatever supplies they're gonna re-up me with. There we go. Need to work on those underground belts, fellas. So something else that I could do here to tuck this up a little tighter, maybe. Like that. Just so I have more room. I just don't freaking know here. I don't need that. Don't need all this. Okay, so I'm going to take a... So I'm going to put a splitter on this one. And so it'll be there and here. So I can come up, let's see, 1, 2. That's going to be 1 and the other 3. So let's see about that. Nope. Let's grab one of these. Put it there. And then let's take some of this. And we'll put it 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then this one will wrap around like that. Funny, when I thought I was building a big old base like this, that I would have a little more room to spread things out, but no, I fuck around and make it up as I go along, and here I am cramped in the end. If it's okay, it's okay. You know, shorter runs mean less buffering, but they also mean quicker delivery of material from point A to point B. So, you know, unclear about the benefit. See, that's one, oh, that's what's wrong here. Okay, that's how it's going to have to be if I'm doing a no, it's going to be like that. I think that'll be okay. All right. I don't get any benefit from I don't get balancing across the entire array in this way. I'm balancing half and half. But because of the room, I just don't know what else to do. You know, if somebody has any suggestions, you want to show me a print or something, you know, drop that in the comments. I am, you know, playing is learning. That's what a lot of people don't understand. They don't understand why people who are over 30 or people over 40 or shit, even people in your 50s now, as those Gen Xers start to, you know, have a little more spare time, come back to the things they used to enjoy. You know, games are they're no stranger to games. Keeps you thinking. Forces you, challenges you. So when I hear people say they don't like games, they don't like people who game, they don't like gamers, I think to myself, well, you know, reading a book is cool. I've read many. But, you know, some hands-on interactive experience with people counts for a lot. And you learn about other people, you know. You learn things about people you thought you already knew when you play. So yeah, that's Mix Mox right here. Bought me no room, helped me out 0. So to keep it symmetry going, I'm gonna just knock this down and let's try that again. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, so that's the solution I have. That's how I'm taking 7 and doing it up. If I had more room, I do have this other little thing that I use for a 5 that'll balance 5 out. And I can expand it, but this was just better. The other one takes up a good bit of room as well. But it would have balanced it across the entire 7 here. So this is going to feed these up here, and then I'm moving all of this under here. Jesus, is this really still the best solution I got? Did I not copy that other 5-way yesterday? Yeah, see, this is balancing 5, and then it's actually balancing 7. Oh, it must have gone dark. So I think I have I don't have a print of that. So let me just take another look at that when the power comes back. Oh, these power outages are sucking. Oh, that wouldn't have anything on it, would it? Wow. Wow, the beacons are really making themselves a priority, aren't they? They're drawing everything. But at some point, that's going to taper off. How much are we up to? These megawatts? Yeah. Almost sucking a gigawatt in beacons. Wow. So that doesn't leave a lot. Doesn't leave a lot of headroom for everything else. So over the last, see, just hour. I mean, most things aren't that bad. But this. Okay, so I don't like it, but I think I need to set up nuclear power and uranium processing all together in one area. And I think this is going to be our area. I already have a uranium mine. I just need sulfuric acid, which I have. Or I can just, I can just drop a little and make it on site, but I'm making a little here, or I can have my other little tinder bring it up here. That's probably what I'll do, because it has plenty of time. It has time to make this long run. And the consumption rate is really low, and this is not the biggest quarry. So let me take a look at this just one more time. So I'm taking 7 down to 4. And then I split that again. Can I copy shit? I didn't know I could do this. I did not know that I could copy. I don't need all that. I did not know that I could copy a print. I mean, yeah. From this view. Fan-freaking-tastic. That is amazing. Man, wow. Because the travel has stopped me from going and grabbing a copy of a something. Trying to dodge trains here. Oh, my apologies for the dropped frame sometimes when I'm zoomed too far out. And this is probably good enough. I just need to be outside the construction zone and okay, let's see about making this more compact. So a more compact version would look like this. Got that. Got one coming in from the outside. One coming in from the outside. Alright. Alright. And then we've got these right here and right here. And they come out like this.
Head and shoulder stuff dandruff for 72 hours. That's enough time to shear 300
And
sheep.
like that.
Roll in a heap, then knit a wool blankie and catch up on some sleep. Stay flake free for 72. What you do is up to you.
And then there is one there, and it's using both inputs. Oh, that's why it has to be set back like that. There's kind of no other way to do this part right here. Oh, damn, I already fucked up. Did I? Oh, sorry it's so agonizing, people. Okay, so that one was being fed by a splitter, and it was being fed by its... like this. And like this. And it's taking 2 inputs. It can take 2 inputs. In this one it is taking, in this example right here, it is taking 2 inputs. And if I'm going to save this as a print, I need it to be, kind of versatile so I can pop it down, and then, if it's 7, fine. If it's 5, whatever. This is a way of dealing with odd numbered belts. I have it's dealing with evenly numbered belts, and balancing them is a lot more straightforward, I guess. This isn't like hella difficult. just, so that's that. And that is that. See, like this, I could probably swap that up. Since that's not doing anything, it's dead air. I mean, this one side's never going to feed anything, so if this one side never fed into there, that would be fine too. So maybe we'll do 2 versions real quick here. Okay, I'm lying. It is not quick, is it? The fuck did I just copy here? Oh, it's the spacing. Alright, well, let's just work with that. Oh, wait. Okay, so that's that. So that's not going to be centered, but that's okay. It doesn't have to be, and it probably isn't centered in this either. Is it? No. I guess it can be. Huh. Okay. Let's see. So grab some belt. And that's why I didn't put it over here. Huh. Yeah, okay. I'm okay with that. So that one's got 2 inputs. And then this one's got the 2 inputs. Okay, just having to double check. Having to double check. You know, measure twice, cut once. Okay. Well, that's pretty compact. I just keep refining the idea. Where's this monstrosity at? Let's name this. We're gonna call it, oops. Blue 7x4. Because it could be an 8x4, but we're taking in 7. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, and it's almost exactly the situation that we're in right now. And then, it's spitting out 4, but you can pull 2 or whatever. If you're going to just pull 2, though, you should do that shit from the middle, right here. Okay. So, it's it's an 8x4 or a 7 by down to a 7x2. Could be a 7x1, but 7x2. So it acts as a reducer as well. Dig that. Maybe I should post that. Nah, shit. I'm not that smart. Somebody else figured that out a long time ago. I'm just having to figure it out myself. Okay. Fantastic. Let's get out of here and get back to the other party. We'll paste this up over there. I am absolutely confident that if I don't get hit by a train, that what I just built is way smaller than this. It'll do a better job of accommodating what's coming in from the sides. It's just a way better situation. Whether, let's see. Is that what I have here? Yep. Oh yeah, look at how much more compact that is. Like way more compact. And it doesn't matter that mine only has 4 outputs. It's because everything's reduced and blended and balanced. 2 lines here, 2 lines down below, and that should be sufficient. This might have better throughput, but this has amazing throughput. It really does. It can move a lot of freaking material. And if I don't like it, well, I'll just come back to this thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this little monstrosity here, and I'm going to put it in my one that's called Big Ideas. Okay. Now, I do not want to give up these materials, so I'm going to break this down by hand. And what I'm about to paste may not be a true balancer, but it does take the inputs and merge them down, and it balances the material in the process as far as I can tell. That was the whole point of it. So just a little bit more. Then we'll paste this other one in and connect it, and we'll be done. We'll be up and rolling. Oh, oops. Yeah, no wonder that fits so perfectly. Okay, I'll let my own guys fill it in. All right. Okay, I can live with that. Let's just do that. And we'll flip it. Set it right up on there. Okay. No, I'm not okay. What the flock? Okay. Let's just make sure everybody is still connected. Okay. So what I'm going to do to keep this balanced, whatever's coming out of here, is I'm going to take an outside and an inside and for each of these zones. And I'll split it down here. Come on. What are we doing here? Let's do that. We'll do that. Do that. And probably end up doing that. So in fact, yeah, it's going to look a lot like this. There's nothing wrong with that. I'm glad it's still serving a purpose. Okay. All right. You know what? No, that's not going to work. So let's do this. There. And then we'll follow suit right here. And then see, I'm saving myself a ton on other materials here. All this weirdness and whatever. I mean, I really don't like exposed belts in any area that I have to, negotiate. But I think this is going to be just fine. And I think this, I can copy and stamp this over on the next one. And we'll be in business. Oh, I have enjoyed using other people's ideas and learning from them. But at the end of the day, because I am who I am in my lifetime, I'm generally most happiest with the things that I end up putting together in the end. I'm grateful for what I learn, but it's about unique needs and just trying to meet those. Here, let's go down here. I don't mind putting some underground belts here, just keep this part looking a little cleaner. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm good with that. So I'm sure whatever configuration I end up having to do will be a little different. 2, 3. Yeah, I'll clear that. No problem. So let me just check my prints here. What do I got? Let's see. That's on one end. Okay. Okay, whatever it is I'm looking for, I don't have, so. So let's grab a copy of this. Not sure we're going to end up using all of that, but we'll see. Everything looks good. Yeah, and maybe I don't need to save that as a blueprint because I can just reach out and grab it from anywhere. Which, if I didn't know that. Okay. Alright. Thank you. Let's just double check that. Oh, you know what? It's always helpful if you actually complete the transaction. What I mean by that is hook up the belt. All of that, and I left off the feed there. Here, let's go ahead and let's do this part first. Let's run our belts underground. Okay. And then let's do this. Just so when we walk through here, we don't have to, you know, navigate a belt. Well, we will have to navigate one, but, you know, whatever. Alright, so we're just going to come here and do a tricky dick right here. Okay. I don't even know if it makes a difference when you're not setting a priority or filtering. I think it might have to do with left and right feed, but I don't know. The arms will pick it up. They don't give a shit. They prefer to pick from the far side of the belt, but they'll pick anything close to them. Maybe that's an update. And some of the information I've seen, heard, is maybe a little out of date. Look at that. We got 7 right here. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I didn't move all that back. Wow. That explains a couple things. Not really. It's only 1. You know, I'll add symmetry by moving this one back. Oh, no, stupid. No, 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 no. Cut, cut, cut. Let's cut. Yes. Now we're gonna paste this other monstrosity. Okay. Probably was a little closer to what this other one was over here at the end. So let's go ahead and clean all this up. And then I'm going to grab a copy of the one that I just finished, because I think it's going to pretty much drop right on here. Yeah, no, it's not. No, it's not, is it? Okay. Here, you know what is true? Is that these have to come under here. And that by doing it now and here. Okay. Okay. Yeah, sometimes you get one turned the wrong way. Oh, I wish I could get the color right for the elements. I think I saw, or maybe I have a thing to paste that has a bunch of the stations and they're all color coded. There's no destination or whatever, but you can just copy the, you can just copy it, you know, so that I have the right color, because I don't know what the RGB is for that, but it's not red. We can't have red, so we'll change it to something else. And yeah, I don't want my train here when I'm actually feeding this thing. So let's move this out of the way. All right. Not too bad, not too bad. Here's what I think. I think that no matter what, from here to here is true. Probably there. Although, you only need a space of 2. Nah. Fuck it, we'll just do it like that. Alright. Let's see here. Okay. Oh, I'm out? Oh, God. Okay. Fantastic. It's 2 out of 3. Alrighty. We're almost done putting all these belts down since I don't have underground belts to feed the finished steel and iron plates coming out of this foundry or smeltery. I think it would be an iron smeltery and an iron smeltery and a steel foundry. So I've got it all living next to each other, in case you haven't seen it. So this is what iron looks like. Here's the material belt right here. They're all connected. It's just feeding down from the top, which I should probably rearrange that too, but later. So 2 arms, 2 inserters feeding a furnace on the side. 1 inserter spitting it out the back, handing it to another who drops it on this side. This is the best I could do to get maximum influence on a machine. You know, these furnaces. This was a little tougher because of it's just tougher. It fits in the same space footprint, but because of the power needs and whatnot. Actually, let me rephrase that. Because there's another piece of equipment in the cell. I had to relocate the substations out onto the beacon grid and delete a beacon every so often. So pretty much at every intersection, you know, north, south, east, west of the beacons, I had to put a substation to make sure that there was enough coverage. You know, it's either that or I fucked up, and I can probably do with you know. So it looks like I could probably take this row out right here, and I may come back and do that. So this is my first attempt at really using beacons. I think I had a couple that I deployed at my other factory, which is also my base. But nothing like this. This is a pretty huge, you can tell the difference between the wiring in the steel and the wiring over here for the iron. This is nice and grid. This looks more like a you know, buckyball, trapezoid. Okay, so we have everything hooked up. The only thing we don't have is power. So let us bring some power in. That's great. I'm good with that. Okay. I'm happy with that. And then we'll just run a couple of these medium poles through our base here. Yeah, let's just put it right there like that. Let's put that there. And we'll just do like that. Okay. Here's just one more. Yeah, this isn't quite right here. Okay. Looks good, looks good. Now, the next order of business, getting some trains. So what do we need here? I need engines. Engines aren't complicated or anything. But I got engines down at my other base. I got oodles and oodles of engines. You know what? Let's go to the other base. We'll pick up whatever beacons they've made. And I don't know. Anything else I can think of. Yeah, we're just on the edge of the base. There, we just left the base. And we weren't even at the other side of the base. We were midway-ish. 2/3 in. All right. Oh, stop the timer. Stop the timer. Okay, let's get out here. Let's think about what's going on. Okay, which one of these has the beacons? Okay, we don't need that loaded up again. I don't know that I'll ever need that many robo ports. Oh, well. I was probably already full, eh? Wow, okay. I think we got enough of those. Let's get 20. That'll be 10 sets. 10 times 4 is 40. Yeah, one car of beacons just doesn't seem like that much. And is that the requested item here? I would hope so. Yeah. And as much as I hate to, let's make a little room. They're bringing me more inserters. Let's make some room. They brought me all the trains. No, not all of them. I suspect the cargo wagons that are being built that there's a cap in the chest I haven't raised yet. Or it's on the control arm. The inserter has a, controller. That's probably where it's at in that mall. It's just a simple connection between the arm and the assembler. The inserter and the assembler, I believe. Oh, what was the other thing I needed? Oh, nuclear shit. So I need some of that. Some of that. That's more like 200 of that. And what are these? The reactors themselves. We need heat exchangers. And we'll need a... Oh. My bad. Well, we probably need 40 of those. Alrighty. I have the centrifuges already up there. And I'm going to go ahead and start the uranium mining. I need to set up a, wow, I still need to set up 2 copper quarries, which we're nowhere close to starting on. I have the materials. That's a non-issue. Oh, my belt was looking bare down there. So we have power shortages. We have, that was not what I was shooting for. I don't even know where these are. I think they might be right there. Fever? Let's go to Fever. I didn't want to pull in because we're about to go hot with this thing. What I mean by that is I'm about to, oh, you know, let's just take the train around here. Okay, I guess this would be a good time to empty my inventory a little bit. But you know, this just creates more power drain. That's what's happening with the beacons. Even if a beacon is just sitting idle, it's consuming 480 kilowatts and giving me absolutely nothing when it's idle and empty. So I must be starving for materials. Those copper mines, quarries being empty, they're not delivering any of these, which is generally just a sure, it's just a sign of shortage of material shortages. So let's go up here. You know, I mean, science right now, if it stopped launching rockets, that wouldn't be the end of the world. Here, I'm going to park on this outside edge. And wow, this is going to be a real cock blocker, isn't it? Fuck. I say that because the trains, when they pull out of this station right here, they're going to need to be able to make a right-hand turn. I mean, I guess they can make a left. Sure they can. They can also come in from the left, so let's just take this as an opportunity to test things out. So another thing I'm thinking about is that, let's see, going that way, that way, that way, and that way. This is an out. No, that's an in. This is the out. It goes that way and that way. That's an in. Oh yeah, I'm controlling it. That's my one control point. Okay. When they're done, they can exit whatever direction they want. I don't like having change signals here. I mean, truth is, truth is we don't need this either. Nothing pulling into the station. They all have to go through the one central point. The control point. Okay, I think that'll be okay. In, out. Out. Okay. Yeah, me being here should not be an issue. And it should put this thing to the test. So... one of these... I thought I had the limits on the amounts. So I am not... this is somebody else's thing. This is from ETS, and I'm still learning about it. I need to do more reading. There's definitely some things going on here that I don't fully get. So right now, all of these are green. And this is the only path here. So I'm not entirely sure. Output signals, red, yellow, green. So S is equal or less than or greater than 0. Let's see, circuit connect mode, closed signal. If S is greater than 20. But what is the value of S? I saw it here earlier. The value of S is evaluates the condition or performs the operation on all input signals. So whatever the input signal is, which is coming from here and from our storage chests and this little bad boy right here, which is where we set the stack and cars. So S, the output is whatever this input is from all this divided by N, which is the number of cars. I'm not sure. And I'm just being upfront. I am not sure. I understood what redstone was right away. I understand this, the capability, management capabilities that are here. But why is that all fucked up? Oh, I know why. But I just... you know, it took me a while and some examples to grasp how to use redstone and start really building my own designs from scratch. And understanding what I was doing, using clocks, latches, bud switches, you know, for farms and for, you know, pretty much any kind of automation. Okay, so I think I am ready. Let's just double check my setting here. 6 and 100, that's the stack train size. Oh, that's the stack size, and this is train size. So that was very straightforward. What was the other thing I was doing? I was putting in stop signals because I don't like, well, documentation clearly says that the train stop is not a stop. So it doesn't control the intersection or anything. And see, I don't like that. I think everything needs to be stopped. And then let's see what we got here. So that's tied to that. That's like that. Yeah, I'm okay with this. I'm very okay with this for the time being. Sure. Totally live with that. Yeah, the exits look good. The entrances look good. Yeah. I'm okay with all that. So let's get some trains going. I do want to check this color. Let's just bring it down some. Maybe 200. There's a little bit of... No red. $200, $100. Let's keep it simple. Alright, that's our new color for iron, at least here. Yeah, there won't be any running through these things for much longer. So let's set these guys color to 0, 100, 200, done. Done. Let's see, Giga Quarry. Let's see. And then where am I at now? I'm at full cargo, empty cargo, not complicated. No need for time limits and things like that right now. No need to, at this point, you know what? I am going to add another condition. I'm going to add an item count condition. Let's see, wait a second. No, not at the smeltery. Let's add an item count condition. So there'll be 4 cars Um, 40. Oh, it's got 40 slots. So 4,000 units at 100 a stack. 16,000. So if no, if it's less than or equal to uh, what should it be? If it's 16,000, I can have it cut out at 2,500. If necessary. That is yeah, we'll do that. If it has 5 seconds of inactivity and it has that little in it, it just needs to go ahead and get out of there. So we'll try this configuration for now. All of these trains are dedicated to just this factory, and I only have the one iron quarry right now, so I do not have any kind of balancing going on here, which is probably a big fucking mistake. That means each part of this array is dependent on a train delivering to trains delivering to all of these stations. So I'm going to make 3 trains, and I'm going to see if they will go ahead and deliver to all stations. I only have 2 pickups and 3 drop-offs, so we'll see. There will probably be waiting, and there'll be other things that need to happen, adjustments to make, but whatever. Let's go ahead and do it. And I was only thinking about 4. I should have gotten almost twice as many of these. Because I forgot that half of them will be used for this. I could have the bots do it, but I like placing them myself. Alright. And I do like coloring my trains and my stops. I like having it's just nice to have things color coordinated. It makes it much easier in the long run to pretty much know what's happening with a train at a glance. You know, copper versus iron versus coal or some other fuel. Yeah. So like my plastic train is white, easy to spot, or as white as I can make it. It's, you know, all colors maxed out, so maximum reflection. And you know, I think it's a good thing to do. You know, in Minecraft, I use colored wool for my redstone circuits, so that as they're interweaving with each other, I always know what's what no matter where I am in the build. I can look at a red and know that, you know, that's my hot wire, and, you know, an orange might be a loop back or a feedback or something off a latch. Wow. I didn't even get enough cars out of that. Let's see, iron gears. I can just step across the way here if I don't get hit. Oh. Huh. Alright, so just gonna grab up some. I think I can just make all that in my inventory. So let's just do this. Just grab a shit ton of material here. Okay. Let's walk over here and grab a shitload. We'll just... It'll just keep feeding us. I like how you can... It's doing a live count in your inventory. Really? I just bled it out completely? Okay, I'm confused. Why are you not making fucking... Oh. Oh, is it nighttime? There's no power? Yeah. Okay. Hard for me to tell. Unless I'm really, you know, needing to take notice. Okay, let's just build all 8 of those. And what do we not have to build more? So we got enough steel. We just need more iron plate. We'll just bleed this out for a while. Oh yeah, and why aren't we getting Oh, we are. Okay. Okay. I've just been using a shit ton of material. Why? Because these are big builds. Big builds take lots of material, kids. Alright, let's build some more of those. And I think we have enough. We definitely have what we need for now. And we have enough to do a couple more trains later. Oh, I'm looking at the big map, trying to make sure I don't get run over. See, when I come here, it stops me from entering. I'll pull up, but then it doesn't want to let me through. So I don't know what's going to happen here. I'm just going to take one of these, and we're going to go to the iron quarry. And we'll see how this little ride goes. It's coming this way because my train is blocking. Otherwise, I believe it probably would have gone the other way. But who knows? I don't. Oh yes, I need to put a turnaround in there. Like right here past the woods. Oh, there's a fat coal patch right there. Here, I have to stop this for just a second. There's not going to be any other trains. Yeah, you'd think if I was going to use a print that I would make sure I didn't have to fix it every time I used it, right? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, see, problem. Already spotted a problem here. I think we have a signaling or lack of signaling issue here. Yeah, see, So the correct thing to do is put a signal here after the divergence, and let's see. And here. There. Is this actually effectual? Yeah. It is. Yeah, man. It doesn't need to be so crammed in the corner. Okay. And then what's happening here? Oh, I did put a train together. Oh. Oh. Okay. And why would your dumbass go to... Oh, because there's no actual, I'm just gonna... I need to get out here and do this. These are like named. Okay. Okay. And then let's just get a little bit of fuel from you. Just enough to get homie back to the spot. You know, I probably could have just held it in my hand and dropped it in there. But whatever. So this is a full one. I'm gonna roll off in this. And I'm gonna come back. Oh, you know what? Whoa, 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 whoa. There's some shitty signaling right there. Okay, let's get out and fix this clusterfuck. I don't even like the way that looks. Bam, closer, closer, that's right. That's right and that's right. You know what it's not right? The fact that there isn't one of these here. And then beyond that, even though I don't... Sometimes I think over signaling can be an issue. Like a lot of this right here, this cluster is just kind of temporary. And I've got it minimally signaled, so... yeah. It is what it is. Let's see what it looks like. Oh yeah, just one huge intersection. I should split the thing right there, but I'm not going to. Yeah, I'm okay with this minimalist approach right here. That's coming down. That's going up. That's the thing after the... We should probably put one... No, we'll put the... put a chain signal here. And then we'll put two signals here. Now, if you're watching me and you know more about signaling than I have learned, please leave a comment, a link, point me to a resource that you think, better describes the situation. But my understanding with intersections are basically this. The rule of thumb is this. You enter an intersection on a chain signal and you exit at a full signal. That's my understanding of the best way to, best practices. But that's just from a couple of resources. doesn't make everything wholly right. Seeing what is going on with those just being hella wide open. I'm not even sure. Do these even go anywhere? That one doesn't. That's why there's no signal on there. This one does. So let's see. If this signal's going that way, this one's going that way. So this has got to be going like this. And like this. Except we should put a change signal here. Nope, nope, nope. So let's see. Oh no, I don't want that. Because I'm going to deal with these two right here. That might be why some of the trains are doing some of the pathfinding that they're doing. It's just because of this little... This was an issue I noticed a little while ago, but... You know... So this is... You know what? This isn't even necessary right here. Is it? Yeah, no. This isn't even to be used. So yeah, that mixed signaling, that's a problem. Will definitely confuse the hell out your trains. Okay. Well, that signaling looks a little better. Yeah, having these two unsignaled at all, that was a problem. It doesn't make any difference over here. That's not even feeding in. But this one's feeding up. This is a turnaround. And an on-ramp, I guess. Let's see. It's going that way, coming around, coming back this way. So if it's going this way, it needs to go up. Coming down, that's correct. It's coming back this way. It can go up, it can merge in, it can make a U-turn. Coming in this way is correct. Getting off here is correct. Being able to get off here is correct, as well as using this to get on. Okay. Satisfied. Let's take a look at this one item right here. We seem to have a signal tucked away right here. Or something. What the fuck is that? That is a signal. Here, let's do this. Let's grab a couple of these. There. Oh, I see. We got something going on there. What is that? Oh, it's the middle. Okay, middle's always good. Ooh. Standing there can be bad for your health. Okay, that was a signaling thing that I had to just take on. Alright. Let's get underway here. I guess I could have split the fuel. It would be more efficient. This is definitely feeling sluggish. My other cars are pretty spunky, but they're also, half of them are using rocket fuel now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and it was smart enough to go to the one that's there. And I think it's going to stay here until whatever conditions are met. Output signal T comes from here, okay? So, sorry if seems tedious to you people, but there's a lot of activity going on. I probably should have stayed to watch the first material load, but it'll be okay. Maybe by having 4 trains, I'm ensuring that I'm always forcing there to be one choice. Oh, really? Okay, and why is that? That's kind of strange. Oh, well, I didn't put a signal on the other side, did I? I did it here, but not here. Okay. So you should be able to just pull up in there. Looking good, people. Looking very good. Did I just see a train come past me? No, not possible. Oh, this one came back already. That is what happened. Okay. I'm gonna hop on here. And that one up there, it's still a car short. Fantastic. Works like a freaking dream. Okay, I'm gonna stop this one when it gets here. Or maybe I don't have to. Whoa. Wow, this setup is probably big enough for that double belted 8 belt double-sided 4-car loader or whatever, but I'm cool. Now we're going to take this one up there and we're going to see how they really stack up behind each other. Yeah, there have been several times where I had a train and I added a box car or whatever to it, and see, there's a lot of material on the belt there. It makes me think that I have some underground belts turned the wrong way or something. Doesn't look like it's really making it down into the smelter. What's going on here? Okay, let's change up our tactic a little bit here. I don't understand what the problem is. Unless there was already a train here. Why are you doing that? Ugh. Not smart. Oh, you know what? Do I have signals right here in front of the, I do not. I'm also having an exiting problem. Probably because of that same shit. Oh, that's not the right place. And why is this one? Okay, so maybe for this side. Oh, shit. Alright. That's how you know if shit's working or not. Okay, I don't understand the problem here. Why is the block locked? Yeah, that's not exactly correct there. I wouldn't trust that one. Well, maybe that one. Okay, what happened here? Okay. Maybe there shouldn't be any internal signaling. It should just be on the ins and outs. This is why I was saying over signaling can be an issue. Okay, so that created a situation. Having a tough time seeing what that problem is here. Your pathway is blocked all the way. Okay. How and why? Yeah, that's supposed to be keeping all traffic out. So I guess I can double check that, but I'm already in the zone, so I don't know what the fucking problem is here. I get why the other train isn't going, because this one right here is blocking the signal. I get that. This one's still controlling this whatever here. There can only be one in here at a time. Matter of fact, I bet if I back up even further, it'll just go ahead and go. You can only have one going through the T at a time right now. Oh, shit. See, I just set it on automatic, but I don't want it to take off without me. What kind of fucking move was that? Oh, god damn. Really? Damn. 3, 4, 5. What do we got here? We got fucking a major catastrophe and shit. That's what it's starting to fucking look like. Wow. I had one go all the way up and then one that just tried to sneak its way through. I'm fucking unclear here. Okay, here's what's clear. This has to go way back. We're just creating a block. Oh, fudge. Okay. And this block lasts until here? No. It'd be fucking cars up, huh? Man, lost 3 cars here. 2 of them at my hand. Gotta come down here. What does it say? No rolling stock to connect to found. Okay, 4. Here's what I think I'm going to do. I think maybe this was not a great idea. I think that in spite of everything, we should definitely do that. Hoping I'm not hitting a train behind me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to create a queue. So I'm just, there's enough track here for me to totally create a queue and then have these trains run out all the way up here. See how far away is this one? Yeah, if that's the only signaling I'm doing out here is just to break it up into big blocks large enough that this acts like a stacker, because I'm not using this for anything else than exploration and biter suppression. So yeah, I mean, I don't have that many trains. All right, let's see how she handles it. Okay, that's gonna be fine. Show me what you got. Wow, that was a lot of I don't want to call it work, but a lot of trying to figure out what the problem was, where the fuck I'd gone wrong, and how to fix it. So what's up? If you've been in my stream, drop a comment. Let me know if it would be better if I'd go ahead and be on camera. I'm not worried about my looks. I look just fine. And I have a camera. I just opt not to at the moment. Let's see. Let's see which one of these trains is gonna get me home first. This one has 8,000. And these actually have, yeah. It's 10,000. I guess you are my next ride. How are trains handling themselves here? They seem to be doing just fine. I have some things turned backwards here. And here. Or I just don't have any cargo here. Haven't had a delivery in here yet. Or it's taken it, processed it, spit it out, and it's done. What's going on here? Power shortage. Some things turn the wrong way. This is steel production. That's what I'm curious about. Yeah, that's why not having it all balanced together is an issue sometimes, like in this case. But now knowing that everything seems to work without the see, the next train that comes in, it's gonna come over here because this has material in it and it's backed up. See, as the count in the chests gets higher, it becomes less and less. It discourages the train from coming in here. But I'm unsure how to set the value. So just to kind of review what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about are these light bars right here. Here's one and here's another. This one has material. The crates are not quite full, but there is material in them. And this is, you know, calculating on a gradient scale, you know, from 1 to 100. You'll see this one has even more material in the chests. I guess like 770 and so on, even though it's using it. So the lights are even higher. This is a discouragement. It's a discouragement to the train. The more lights are on, the less this area needs material. Lower lights, lower resistance. That's a good way to put it. It's like using a resistor. You're running a current through all of your material, and you know what the resistance is, and you know you're measuring the difference between the input and the output signal, and there you go. So that's that. I want to thank ETS and Tilly, Tilly 223 for putting this together and making it publicly available over on Factorio Prints. I still don't have it all figured out by any means, and it's not that I'm slow. Sometimes it's just not easy for me to understand what somebody was thinking when I'm still new to the tools themselves. But having these examples from Tilly and others have been helping quite a bit. So I guess that's a pro tip, is as much as I love learning on my own and the exploration and the ahas that I come across in playing with my own, there are a lot of things and instances where it just behooves me greatly, and it would behoove you too to take a lesson from a more experienced player, to not be afraid to not know. I don't know everything, and so I was, one of my clients, many of my clients told me one of the reasons they stayed with me for so many years in the business I was in is because if I didn't know, I could tell them. I had no problem telling a client I didn't know, whether they were new or long term. I'm not going to pretend to know. I follow that up with, I'll look it up. So, learning from other people, not knowing something, not a problem. So I just super happy to have these examples to work with. And I imagine that I will be adapting them over time, tweaking them, customizing them, whatever. I got no trains here. I wonder what kind of clusterfuck we've got going on here. Okay, so nobody is there. He's afraid to enter the intersection. This one can't clear the intersection because this one can't clear the intersection. This one's just blocking as well. It's a fucking sorted mess here. We've got 3 different sets of tracks going in, they're all mono-directional, but there's 3 sets, and they're all following, right hand or left-handed train. They're all going to the left counterclockwise, if you will. But this intersection wasn't a big deal before, but I didn't have any traffic running through there, just me. So let's go up here and check it out. I don't think I have to worry about being run over. Let's hold a signal and see what we've got here. What we've got is this train blocking this entire situation here. Okay, so what's a good way to break this shit up without making a gigantic mess? Okay, that solved one problem. I'm not sure what's going on with this one here, other than it's blocking this intersection here. See, like this situation right here. Where did I put the signal? Oh, I put it there because I didn't really have a lot of choice. I think I would have much rather put it right here. While I'm here. Yeah, I'll have some sort of something over here to deliver sulfuric acid, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna deliver it. I'm not gonna make it on site. I'm curious to see which one it goes to. Oh, it went to the one with the most. What a shock. I thought it was going to go to the middle. Okay, you know what? I need to get out here and fix a material supply issue here. Oh, it must be right here. Alright, that looks good. Look at that, just fanning out. Oh, freaking power's out again. Oh, these power outages are killing me. Seems like they're lasting longer and longer. Okay, so did I get the nuclear stuff? Yeah, they brought me everything for that. So I gotta go. You know, I usually just stay on. Well, I log on and stream from noon to 4, but I'm not committed to that 4, and sometimes I come on early. But when I say I'm not committed to playing until 4, I got no problem going over it if I'm in the middle of something good. So yeah, this is the iron smeltery, making iron and steel, and it's pretty good sized. Let's back out, and we're just gonna use the copy tool. We'll just see how much material is in here. So there's more than 2,000 cards. I probably need 5,000 because I'm still shy. There's over 1,000 beacons, and a lot of them are empty. The empty beacon is killing me because they draw so much fucking power and they're giving me nothing. And I didn't realize this. I thought that they wouldn't draw power until they were under a load with the card. You know, I mean, whatever. It is what it is. I just didn't know. So that's the situation that I'm in. I've deployed all of these, and I'm still building cards. I thought they could just sit there idle and empty and not be an issue. So getting material through here and getting it out is going to be fantastic. But all right, so it's like I have beacons for this. I could fill this in, no problem. But I'm going to increase the energy consumption significantly again, and just not get anything for it. So I'm not making cards here, but I do have a setup at my other base. Let's see. Need red and blue cards. And I've got the sulfuric acid, so that shouldn't be an issue. In fact, I think I have something over there making blue cards. I don't know, I need to double check. But that was one of the reasons why I set that card building up over there, so I could go ahead and make red and blues. Just as an interim, as a patch, until I get full on red and blue manufacturing up. Maybe if Jesus, I just need a factory of both. One whole cell of nothing but green, one cell of nothing but that. I don't, well, on the other hand, that little quarter cell smelting and assembly that I've got going on over there, it's making way more than I have the capacity to absorb at the moment of green cards. So I could probably maybe put green and red in the same one. I could probably, maybe green, red, and blue. Just put it in there. Get it kind of scaled to a ratio just by spitballing the raw ingredient totals real quick. And yeah, that might be a solution. Hey, why do I have no power? What the flock? Alright, looking good, looking good. So obviously, oh, this side's doing faster because it's got, I guess because it has beacons up? Let's see. Crafting speed is 1.4 minus 30. Number of effect sources 2. Here, let's just go over here and let's turn on the Alt key. Oh, it has 2 productivity modules, so it's delivering more. Up 80%, speed down by 5, productivity up by 10 per card. So my energy consumption's up 160%, and my speed is down 30. My productivity is up 20, as is my pollution. Speaking of pollution, wow, didn't realize this was generating so much pollution. Considering how many hours I have in, I think I'm doing an okay job managing it. But, you know, I mean, I've deforested fucking this whole thing just in a crazy way. Deforested almost all of this. I try to leave as much as I can and just take down what I need to run track and destroy biters and build what I need to build. But I think between pollution and just clear cutting, I've pretty much fucked this up. Deforested the shit out of it. But I'm saying all that to say that these biters haven't been much of an issue, but there's several of them here. I should bring the rest of this track out and clean that up. And I tell you what, tomorrow, I'm going to go ahead and stream tomorrow. I'll start streaming at noon, and I'll do a 4-hour, and it'll be, we'll start off with killing biters. We'll start off with a biter hunt. In fact, I have nuclear weapons that I have not yet used. So maybe, not maybe, tomorrow I'm going to bring my war wagon down here. I'm going to extend the track as far as I need to up in here for exploration and for biter nest, extermination. Another copper ore mine. So I guess that's the other thing. Tomorrow we'll first do biters, and then we'll fall back, and we'll get a copper quarries up with we got to get a couple of copper quarries up, because that shit's not gonna last. There's 24 million here. That's great. How many cars are we sending here? Just one? Just one? Okay. Whatever car this is. Yeah, you just got to upgrade. Full cargo. And so what we'll do here is we'll add another condition, and we'll do an item count. We got 2, 4, 6, 24. So if it's once I've gosh, I think once I've picked up like 10,000 here, I can move on to the other one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. So tomorrow is a quarry day for sure. Look at that. I got 3 main belts. I left this out here. So what, I got 220, 240, and 72. That's not much. That's like a 500,000. It's not even worth the time to try to whatever. This patch is done. This quarry is finished. Finito. Finito. This one's finito too. Under 1 million now. And I did spread this one out. Maybe I didn't get everything, but yeah, I did okay. What did I leave behind? 50, 200, maybe I left behind 300,000 pieces out of several million. So yeah, copper quarry here. Yeah, see, as the game progresses and I'm mining out these quarries that are closer to my bases, I'm definitely having to go further out, and it's causing me to think about train sizes, commute times. How many more trains am I going to need? Do I need to change the scheduling? The delivery and pickup parameters. Just all this shit, and I can leave 5,000, so. So let's click this train again here. And see if I had these named the same and this one was had planned its path while there was somebody here, it would have picked the other one. My understanding is, in the little bit of research I did, that when a train, if a train has chosen this stop and it's chosen its path and it's en route, if another train is now looking for these two stops, let's pretend they're named the same, that it too can pick this stop, and then it'll have to wait when it gets here, because once another train has picked this, the rest of the network doesn't know. Other trains don't know that a train has picked this until this train is actually at the station, until the station is occupied. This is my understanding at this point. So, Car Depot 5. Oh, this one's feeding the end of my factory down here. We must be out of power again. Yep. Okay, so nuclear power for this, and I may have to sever ties with my southern neighbors to spare them draining all of their power. Okay, so tomorrow, power. This is going to be our cell right here for nuclear activities. This is going to be refining it in the centrifuges, 2 stages. And then it'll be manufacturing of fuel cells. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take uranium that we have mined out, which means I got to get sulfuric acid up there. I have a tender that'll bring it. I just need to make a station for it to drop off. I only need, I'm going to store like 100,000 up there, and then that'll be it. Then from there, we're going to process it. We'll process it a first time into its 2 nuggets, into these 2, 35 and 38. Then we'll take these and we'll run it through this process to increase the number of 235s that we get. I'm probably going to do a 50-50. Put all the 235 in there and put half of the 238 in there, because we're going to want 238 for other things like recycling. And we use it in some munitions, I think, don't we? Yeah, we use 238 in the munitions. 235 for the nukes, and yeah, 238 for the other nuclear shit. So sulfuric acid drop off. We'll mine it out. We'll set it all up. And I know I got to do 2 copper quarries as well. So it's going to be a full day tomorrow, a very full day. So it's been a great stream. Got so much done. I'm super happy. This is a really good accomplishment right here. And it's gonna help us out quite a bit. Gonna help the gameplay. I'm producing materials in mass, but I gotta get better power so I can get the full yield and out of all of these beacons. Anyway, until next time, I'm JC. This has been JC Plays. Today, JC's been playing Factorio. It's my first playthrough. It's my first map. I've got 270 hours in, and I'm moving from my first base to a super large base that I'm building out with no master plan. I'm just winging it just off the top of my head as I go. I appreciate you following, and I will catch you tomorrow. Remember, the Corona party doesn't stop. You never know who's been at a Corona party. Try to limit your contact with people that you're not sure about. Just stay at home and do that thing. Oh, damn. Tomorrow, I guess straight away we're going to have to fix some train traffic up here. Anyway, you guys take it easy. I'm out of here. Peace.